do, everyone? Welcome back. We are ready to rock and we are ready to roll, which is good. I hope everyone is good. What's everyone up to? Come and say hi, let me know. And first up, we have the bully boy, Michael Smith. Looking forward to seeing Bully Boy in action. Mario Vandenberg walks first. What's everyone up to? I hope all is good. What's occurring? Chat room, how we doing, Mark? Always a pleasure, buddy, and thank you for the support as always. Super Mario is on the screen. Malachi, how do? Okay, we good? Getting ready for a bumper session this evening. It looks absolutely rammed in Antwerp, which is always good. Unleash the bully boy. It's Michael Smith, but don't you dare look back. Go on, bully lad. How we doing, Michael? Good to have you in, buddy. Always a pleasure. Bully Boy has won the ball as well, so he will throw first. Evening, Daniel. Mr. Bevins on stage. How are we doing, Nico? Hope you're good. So we are ready to rock and roll. Is it time for the bully boy to run wild? Yeah, good session this afternoon. I'm ready to go again this evening. hopefully it won't be as slow as it was this afternoon towards the end. But fingers crossed. So Michael Smith chasing down a place at the World Grand Prix and a place in Dortmund. Where is he on that race for Dortmund? He's clinging on to spot 32. A win here would put him above Jermaine Watamina and level temporarily with Ryan Searle. But nothing to split them early doors here. Nice pick off on the treble 17 from Bully Boy. It's ended up being a nice day here in Hampshire. Yeah, look, it's Man United aren't very. Look, when it goes to penalties, it's a lottery. Don't worry, we got. After this today, we've got 7 days of rain coming. Treat. It's a good setup from Mario. He has asked questions of Michael Smith, saying, "Can you take out 70?" The answer is he can. It's crisp. It's clean from Michael Smith. I like that. I like that a lot. Nice sunny here. Yeah, it's been nice here, Malachi, but then after today, it's going downhill quickly by the look of it. So, is this the start of the Michael Smith revivalry? But Mario in control of this leg on his own throw at the moment. No, never been there. Hope it's nice. All about some consistency here. From Bully Boy. The finishing was really good in leg one. Down to a finish here as well. The big fish. How we doing, Ross? Good to have you in, buddy. Glad you found us. Now you won't need to go anywhere else. Big chance here for Bully Boy to break. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye. Bullseye for 2-0. Doesn't go. Whereabouts are you from, Ross? Let us know. We have the best chat room in darts. It'll get busier as the night goes on. We do this obviously for the Euro Tour and the Pro Tour. Lancaster, nice, great area of the country. So, one apiece. So, can Michael Smith get on a winning run here? Yeah, 100%, Ross. Fingers crossed that he's still having treatment for these ongoing issues, and fingers crossed that Michael Smith is back playing to the way we know Michael Smith does, because darts is in a better place when Michael Smith is playing well. But his throw is just being asked some questions here. Mario is down to a finish first. It's a good visit though from Michael Smith. So, Bully Boy, this 85 again is under pressure. Like in leg one, when the 70 went, is the 85? No, it is not. So Mario Vandenberg has carved a break opportunity. Double 18 for 2-1. Gets tricky, but pins double 9. Super Mario is 1-0 in front. 1-0, 2-1 in front, my bad. No. What has Michael Smith got in response in the locker? 100%. They're both on 9s. They're both on 9s. Dark horse for the rest of the year. I think the majors are going to... I genuinely believe the majors will be dominated by the usual suspects, whether that's Humphreys, Littler, Price. I think I saw signs on the Pro Tour that I liked for MVG. Look, I'm not saying he's anywhere near back to the level that we want him to be, but I saw encouragement. How we doing, Nick? I can't spike. Michael may miss. Michael may hit. So yeah, saw encouragement from MVG that that's a good finish. The 81, and Michael Smith is in a world of trouble because Mario Vandenberg. Maybe let's have a look. Let's hit the flight. Yeah, maybe Gary, Josh Rock's playing well. Gurren Price. Although it was nice last year that we got Deijck and Ed House, I don't see that happening this time around. Luke will be good. Look, he's on holiday. He's back in action next week. I genuinely think that first half of the year is tough for the elite players, and everyone will go, yeah, but they get looked after for it, and that they do. But there's some things that you can't compensate for. Doesn't matter how much money you have. Money can't buy you more time. Money can't buy you time with the family. and so on. So yes, that they get rewarded very well, but the Premier League is brutal, and I don't think people quite understand how tough it is until they've done it, and then trying to fit in Pro Tours, Euro Tours, and so on, and then straight after the Premier League, you've then got 3 World Series, the World Cup, straight into the match play. So it just gets to this time of year where they go, I'm cooked, I need to recharge. And it's all right saying, manage your calendar. You can't skip Premier League weeks. Mario's 4-1 up now, double break, he's averaging nearly a ton. Yeah, you can't skip Premier League weeks. If you skip too many Euro Tours, you're not going to be in Dortmund. Like, you think now, this is ET10. Over the Premier League period, there was 9 European Tours. Pro Tours. If you skip too many of them, you're not going to be in Minehead. As we see with the rankings at the moment, Van Gerwen, Aspinall, I think Cross, all outside of the race for Minehead. So it's all right saying, manage your calendar, do this, do that. You can only do it to a degree. You still have to play in these other events. So I think it gets to July time, the end of July, and they're all just like, just get me away. Like Luke, after Australia, bang, going away 3 weeks. Aspinall obviously Aspinall didn't go to Australia, but the same, went and recharged. Gezi went and recharged. You have to do it. Yeah, 100%. It's, and the travelling is tough. When you're going from here to here, living out of a suitcase, different time zone, it takes its toll on your body. It's their job. I love Roy Keane. I'll tell you what, Mario, is he about to go 5-1 up? Look, Michael Smith hasn't done a lot wrong here. He's averaging 93. So yeah, it's just that case of recharge your batteries, get yourself ready, get yourself right for the back end of the season. Chance for Michael Smith, and takes it back to 2-4, and that is a break of throw. Mario Vandenberg as he just missed a golden opportunity to kill off Bully Boy. For Super Mario. The leg here for Michael Smith would get him within 1. No, not really. I think that the two Minehead events are strange in its own right. The UK Open is that's a big maximum. 180 from Mario Vandenberg. Was it 140? Still a good dart. The two Minehead events are weird because one is an open draw, you never know who you're going to play, And the other one, the seedings are all over the place because the players don't really give a shit about being seeded 1 or seeded 2. So some of the best players are going to be seeded 38, 42, 11. So it's all over the place. That's good for Michael Smith. He's back in this one. So it's not as if you plot your route to the final where you know your 1, 2, 3 and 4 seeds are the top 4 in the world. It's not like that. Why did he go treble 14 to leave 19 with 1 dart left? I think he slipped, Tom. But this is a good leg from Mario. This needs to be a max. It's got a lot of darts on the floor, and it's not, so far, it's, yeah, they're hitting, I'm not sure what it is. The Michael Smith darts are hitting the flight an awful lot at the moment. And it's sometimes players blame it on the boards and so on, but just watching it there, you can see it's hitting the flight on the way through. Who's my pick this weekend? I don't know. I think Johnny might have a good weekend. What's happening to Snakebite? I just think sometimes age catches up with people, that we've still seen good performances from Peter Wright. We just don't see good performances back to back to back to back like we used to from him. They're still there. They're just not as frequent. And look, age is a factor. That's good from Mario Vandenberg. He's now 1 away from victory. Michael Smith will have to win 3 legs on the bounce. There's another one on the floor. Let me just check it's just a hit. I know Michael Smith's getting annoyed because he's got so many darts on the floor, but you can see the dart clattering into the flights, which angle of entry is a little bit too steep because of the way they're coming through. So yeah, look, Snakey, he can still produce, but look, age is a factor. No idea, Daniel, whenever the PDC release it. Pro Tours in Hildesheim after Prague. I think some will skip it, yeah. Especially because you've got the World Series of Darts finals after them as well, Mark. So yeah, would it surprise me if they skipped? No. But look, people can't keep skipping because at the end of the day it will cost you something in the end. But yeah, I think there will be. I certainly think there'll be a few not going. Who do you think has the best chance of entering the top 16 currently outside? Off the top of my head, Van Veen, but let me have a proper look. That was the first name that sprung to mind. Oh, that's tidy from Michael Smith. Mario Vandenberg was sat, ready to win the match. On top, Michael Smith said, "Not on my watch." So yeah, Martin Schindler's been in the top 16 before. I think Van Veen, it's only a matter of time. Peter Wright is defending, I think, 125 grand in November. Is it November? October? End of October, beginning of November? Don't know the precise date off the top of my head. 23rd of October, I think it is. So he's got to defend the 125 grand of that. So I think Van Veen enters the top 16. Jono. Michael Smith needs another treble. Glad I found your channel. It's nice interacting with a proper human. Nice, mate. Nice. Like I say, we are here for all kinds of dart content. We're at all the PDC events, the TVs. We do the watch-alongs like this for the European Tour, the Pro Tour, and so on. So glad you could join us. Huge. And he's missed 2 match darts. Michael Smith. Is he about to level at 5-all? Oh, disaster. Bully Boy misses 3 to break back and send us the whole way. Absolute disaster for Michael Smith. The Belgian crowd are on their feet. Mario looks nervous, toweling himself down. And he's missed another 3 match darts. You could see he never ever looked comfortable once. He's there mopping his head, toweling it down. Never ever looked comfortable. And Michael Smith breaks back. Bully Boy, is he now favourite? Jamaica Jan's performances last week. Yeah, look, I think he just had a bit of an off time. Tom, he's been away in Japan on holiday and stuff, and you think most of these players went on holiday in August. Probably none of them picked up a dart, a little bit of rust, and so on. Looking forward to watching along tonight and tomorrow. Not here Sunday. I watch the old. Nice, Mark. Nice. I just hope the Rangers board give Russell Martin time. This match is great. It's all over the place. But Mario, is he coming back? Oh, he's effectively stolen the darts here. 2 big visits. Michael Smith, again, is up against it. I've not spoke to him for a while, so I pass. Poor visit from Bully Boy. Mario, he's already missed multiple match darts, but he's down to 1-2-1 on the Michael Smith throw. Michael Smith is in a world of trouble. He's already dodged multiple bullets. And Mario's got 6 at 1-2-1. should. Oh, he's had a mare. He's missed a big number. What has he done? What has... Oh, Michael Smith, that is a disaster. He's not left to finish. This game has gone at the end. The composure from both is absolutely disappeared. And Mario Vandenberg beats Michael Smith. I think ultimately the right person has won this match, but the double eight was an absolute mile away. The first one. Yeah, oh Tom, it was all over the place. That the composure went from both. You could see that Mario effectively shit himself at the end of that penultimate leg. You could see him toweling himself down, and then he missed the number. He missed it by an absolute mile. Coming up next, it will be Ricardo Pietreczko against Ryan Joyce. It's an interesting tie because they can both be brilliant, and they can both be flaky. It was a shocker of a leg, to be fair. I think it's just one of those ones where he just wants to win. Do we think Thomas Stank is a better... I think they're both good coaches, and they're both different coaches. He's on holiday, so he was always missing this. I don't know, but it was somewhere hot. No, to be fair, I didn't go in the range looking for Christmas stuff. I went in looking for some new bar stools for in here, but they didn't have the ones I wanted, so I'm gonna have to order them online. Do you think Eddie Lewis will be back? I'm still not convinced he goes to Q School. I thought he was okay. I only watched the 2 matches. You could see there was a bit of nerves there. So we've got about 10 seconds till pictures come back. Do we know who the last... Yeah, Dimitri's brother Zanti. I don't think he goes to Q School, no. Possibly. I don't know. Yeah, I think he will. Pietreczko is on stage. He faces Joyce coming now. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. Pleasure as always. It's Ricardo defending this tournament. If he won it 2 years ago, then he will. Hopefully either in Amsterdam or just after Wimace. What did he finish up? It was around 93, but then the last leg was a bit of a shocker. Yeah, finished 87. But, Rob, he had so many darts on the floor was the issue. So, I think it was angle of entry. They kept hitting the flight on the way through. I think these stand up too much. So as they're coming in, where I look at his other ones, they used to sit flatter, where these are upright too much. And he's having too many darts on the floor because of it. Who's the Deijck play? He doesn't play till tomorrow. I haven't got it in front of me who he plays. Like I say, the reason he's not hitting him is because the angle of entry. I've got no idea where Jose goes next. What was the reason he got sacked? Oh, look. These days, the World Championship, I believe it's 1 million. Almost any of the top players could be world number one. No, I disagree, Peter. I hope I'm proved wrong, because if I am, it's a better World Championship. But I genuinely, reel it in, the big fish. Sorry, going back to you, I think there's only a handful of players that can win the World Championship because of the distance the tournament is over. Can they all play well in spells and one-off? Yes. We've seen that multiple times. But to win it, you have to do it time after time after time. And it's the way you break down the tournament before Christmas, between Christmas and New Year, after Christmas, that there's so many of them that aren't mentally strong enough and can't cope with that pressure. So I think there's only a handful of people that can win the Worlds. No, I still think Mourinho's class. I'm not sure the Asp can. I don't think that consistency is there at the moment. The same as I said about the match play. I didn't think he could win the match play because of the consistency. That is Nathan an incredible player? Yes. But the Worlds is just different. Ryan Joyce levels it up 1-1. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's football. Football now. Chairman and club owners aren't realistic of their own expectations. They do if they're getting paid enough. The modern day mercenary will go anywhere for money. It's a maximum for Pietreczko. Yeah, look, Wessel will get there. Oh, players have got no morals whatsoever. When Neymar, still in prime years, went to Saudi for money and so on, Ivan Toney went there for money. Modern day players have got no morals. It's like, who's going to pay me the most money? And I'm going there. The average is, Ricardo's averaging 105, Ryan Joyce 95. I still put him up there, and I think there's 10 years ago, there was a group of proper top managers. Now, those managers are still the same. The list of good managers coming through aren't there anymore. As in, proper up there. Unfortunately, I agree Josh Rock is going to be a great asset to the Premier League, but I don't see I think the format is going to stay the same. Pietreczko looking at 74 for some daylight. Misses. Ryan Joyce breathes again. Two. Being in Hartlepool, Chris, I don't think it is. Because I only say that because house prices in that area. No, a bit. I bet it's not worth as much as just the house prices in that neck of the woods, Chris. it can be a mansion all you want. It's just, house prices are awful there. I'm with you, Rob. I would put those names on that list as elite. Ryan Joyce has broken. I think when you've won 3 Serie A's, the Premier League, the European Championships as an international manager, you've kind of earned the right to call yourself an elite. Do you think MVG? I think he will. I genuinely think that. Look, it might be me just thinking that way, but I think it is. Been a good response from Pietreczko, but it's maybe too little, too late, because Joyce looking at 77 for a 4-2 lead. Misses. Pietreczko, break back chance. The 180 has carved the opportunity. Level. I'm on holiday. Whereabouts are you on holiday? I think definitely Barney's last year, next year, I think. And Peter wouldn't surprise me either. In Spain, nice. Yeah, Gus Hiddink's enjoying the good life somewhere. Possibly. But he's getting paid a ridiculous amount to do that job for the Red Bull Group. Joyce, another break opportunity. They keep going. One way, then the other. Would be mad to see if Newcastle. No, Littler's still in, Rob. Unless that's changed in the last 10 minutes. He's still in. Ryan Joyce. Is he going to last start Pietreczko? No, he's not. You don't often see him around that double 18 region. And the way he starts lie down, he completely... No, the commentators said that Price had definitely pulled out. Littler, but he's Littler, I spoke to him this afternoon. He's in Belgium. He's travelled. So the fact he's travelled means he's going to play. No, I think Menzies could overtake him. But also, it wouldn't surprise me if Gary didn't play as well. Like, that's the last we see of the Dream Team. Yeah, to be fair, we were just saying that if one game it's like not great, but if there's 2 out of the one session, then it wouldn't have been fair on fans. Joyce needs to find another gear here. Leaves a finish, but 140 or better makes it interesting for Pietreczko. So, Joyce 120. Pietreczko is on a ton. And no finish for Joyce. Can Pietreczko go within 1? He might. He might. What's that here? I think that's a flyer. And he's missed a golden chance, Pietreczko. Oh, Ryan Joyce is all over the place here. He'll be disappointed he's not hit tops. The first dart couldn't have been placed any better, just to plonk his dart on top of it. And it's a flyer. Next game is Joe Cullen and Ian White, the rock star against the Diamond. How are we doing, Teresa? Good to have you in. Disaster for Pietreczko. Ryan Joyce holds in the end. He played well in the qualifier yesterday. Just looking at Ryan Joyce's shirt, I'm guessing, does Ryan Joyce have a manager? $180. Well, I'm just looking the fact that Ryan's got no sponsors on his shirt at all. The only one, he's got Mission, but then the only other patches on his shirt are the tournament ones. So effectively, there's 4 empty spots on his shirt. It's not a great look. Joyce down to a break opportunity. Pietreczko 1-5-2. It's not going to go. And at this point, you have to question, or if I'm oh, it's a break for Joyce. Pietreczko has imploded here, which you have to ask the question, if I'm paying, no, this isn't just Joyce, this is in general, if I'm paying a manager, why have I not got any sponsors? What am I paying you to do? No, I get there can always be a spot here and there, but literally Ryan Joyce has got four spots available and none of them are filled. 2. Are we getting another twist? $140 break back opportunity for Pietreczko. Pietreczko's been the better player in this game, but Joyce has punished the mistakes. Yeah, it's just nothing on his shirt. It's like, you look at some players could live off, oh, bullseye. Match start missed. Chance for Pietreczko to send us the whole way. And we are going the distance. Yeah, some players can live off their shirt sponsorship for the year and not worry about prize money. I'm not saying they're obviously going to pick up money, but they could just live comfortably off of what their shirt brings in a year. How are we doing, Dan? Good to have you in. This one in the balance. Another treble would be handy for Pietreczko. I'm guessing that they couldn't make a pair work. So 109 for Pietreczko. Treble 19. They may have had a load of exhibition work on this coming weekend or something. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, he's missed double 18. Has Raymond Smith qualified for it then? I haven't seen the list, so... Double 8 for Pietreczko. He's chasing. Double 4. And he busts. Oh my. Oh my. Ricardo Pietreczko, what have you done? Joyce splits 2 to go back to his favourite area of the board. And Ryan Joyce steals it. But is this going to be a reoccurrence of Ryan Joyce on the Euro Tour. Gets through his first game, luckily, and then plays really well. That's been the topic recently, that he's fallen over the line on the Friday and then played well Saturday and so on. Yeah, I think there was qualifying criteria for a lot of the players. I wasn't paying that much attention, if I'm being honest. It wasn't a great game. The rock star, Joe Cullen, comes next. Whoa. Let's have the rock star against the Diamond. I can't wait to get some new stalls in here. Joe Cullen has won the ball. No, 2 games in, we are ready to rock and roll. Look, maybe. Look, it depends on a lot of things. That if Joe plays like he did in the qualifier the other day, I think so, because he played really well. But it's what version of Joe Cullen is going to turn up. That is the question. Hey, Coke always tastes bottle out of a glass bottle. So, what are we saying, chat room? Who are you fancying? Joe Cullen or Ian White? The Diamond or the Rock Star? It's the Rock Star, Joe Cullen. Yes, Teresa. Can't beat a bit of Coke Zero. So, we've got about 40 seconds. Until we get pictures back. I am Brew. So, here we go. Game number 3 of 8. Cullen against White. Some really good games tonight. Wessel against Sedlacek. Deijck against Graaf. Gurney against Rydz. Deijck against Lukeman. And then Raymond van Barneveld against Zanti Vandenberg. No Dimitri. Do. Swiss, 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 Phil. Bring them on. Rhythmical, musical on a Friday. It's what we do. Here comes... I quite like Ian White's new shirt. Quite like that. Playing that funky music. That's a nice shirt. I like it. Oh, the dab. The dab is back. Stand up beside the fireplace. Take that look from off your face. I love the Joe Cullen walk-on. It is sensational. Yeah. I was told from someone that I know and trust quite well that always comes up trumps with stuff, that next year Oasis are going to do either 4 or 5 nights back to back at Nebworth, which would break the Nebworth record. I think they're definitely going to do 4. Looking at 5. I think Nebworth's the priority. Teresa, you might not like this, but I'm going to say it. Coldplay is so overrated. Fairs. Ian White has effectively taken the darts here. Yeah, that's why Oasis want to beat it, James. They want to take the record at Nebworth. Good start for Ian White. Not so much Joe Cullen. Don't mind a Donna. Ian White has all the time in the world to break the Joe Cullen throw here. I'm into Dutch trance, similar to Dirk's walk-on song. Well, not for me. And it is 1-0. Ian White, a very, very off leg from Joe Cullen. Slow start, but Ian White out of the blocks quickly. Cullen, absolutely no firepower at the moment. Ian White looking and staring 2-0 in the face. Better visit from Cullen, but still, as we approach the end of leg 2, no 2 treble visits for Cullen. Normally a huge scorer, the rock star. Comes inside double 16. Would have been a break back. This is massive. Ian White has missed a lifeline for Cullen. He has to hit here. Has to. Must. Does. Big, big last start from Joe Cullen. Has Joe Cullen just woken up? Do you remember when Ian White... Ian White's never played in the Premier League. Or not unless I've missed it. It's funny how matches can turn. I I think I had more of a chance of playing in the Premier League than Ian White. How are we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, buddy. And Andrew, he's definitely not. He's not played in the Premier League. White had a chance there. And Cullen, 180, punishes the mistake from Ian White. How are we doing, Glenn? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope all is good, all is well. Joe Cullen somehow leads this game 2-1. Not even, no. I do like his new shirt though. He's done well with that. Ian White, okay on throw here. Cullen leaves 95. Yeah, Wes Newton played in it. Mervyn King. Ian White missing doubles. Cullen can go 3-1 up here. Cullen. So a lot. I know it's recent, but it kind of gets forgotten about because it was the COVID one. De Souza. Andy Hamilton played, yeah. Oh, I tell you what. 180. Other than that, I've got a rogue one for you, which I don't think many people remember. I think he only played 1 year. Mark Dudbridge. Flash. All of a sudden, Cullen was 1-0 down and in a world of trouble in leg 2. Now all of a sudden, it's on the verge of going 4-1 in front. The old 168 Ian. Robert Thornton. Was Jose winning the Grand Slam a fluke? Or no, look, at that time, he was playing really well. But there are a couple of factors to this. One, it was behind closed doors, so there's always a little asterisk there. And two, Jose had an unbelievable 2 years. Now, he didn't play like before and hasn't played like that after. So, was that 2 years just a genuine purple spike? I don't know. But at the end of the day, in 20 years, no one will ever go, oh, was Jose any good when he won that? His name will always be on that trophy. The wonderful Eric Bristow trophy. Oh, I've got another one. Ronnie Baxter. Joe Cullen, 4-1 to the good. Cullen misses the ball for the big fish. How you doing, Eddie? Hope you're good. Hope you have a good night, buddy. Some turnaround. Joe Cullen has won 5 legs on the spin. He was ropey. Yeah, Mensah played in it twice, I think. Anyone said Manly? Oh, no. Joe's at it now, leaving the old 165. Comes back. Looking at 70 for 6 legs on the spin. Joe Cullen, from 1-0 down, has reeled off 6 straight legs. I didn't see that coming. But the rock star both, neither look happy with their performance. Oh, yeah, I was about to say. Anyway, I've only just looked at the chat room. I was about to say Lloydie played in it. Coming up after the break, Sedlacek against Wessel Nijman, and Sedlacek has won the ball. That Price has PDC have announced it. Glennie's pulled out. They announced it about half an hour ago officially. Yeah, was that at Bournemouth, James, if I remember rightly? Yeah, so yeah, bye for Joyce because the tournament had already started. So we've got about 1:40 till pictures come back. No, you wouldn't have thought so. It looked pretty swollen, that hand. So about 45 seconds. Yeah, Newton played. Yeah, I think Wessel. But Sedlacek is decent. Sedlacek can play. But I'm going with Wessel just. So 3 out of 8 in the ledger as we now come to Wessel Nijman against Sedlacek, Dirk de Graaf, Gurney Rydz, Deijck, Lukeman, and then Raymond van Barneveld against Vandenberg. So here we go. Evil Charlie walking first. Right, score predictions and chat room. What are you saying? Carol Sedlacek. Yeah, I think Wessel wins 6-4. I'm going. Right, ready to rock and roll. I hope everyone is enjoying their Friday evening. Remember, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe. Evil Charlie's loving life up there. And Wessel, I tell you what, Wessel, that's a proper walk on. Eyes down, straight to the stage. How we doing, Bob? Good to have you in. So we are ready to rock and roll. Right, practice starts going on, Mr. Hugh Ware. I may have missed it, but I haven't seen Opera Boy referee today. Which is a good thing. Right. Here we go. Sedlacek has us off. Is he? No. I thought he was going to start with a Max. A Maxi. Wessel does that. 180. Both of them started on fire so far. Sedlacek 1-2-1 after 9. Wessel's made a mess of the setup and passed the advantage back to the Czech. Leaves double 12. Has Wessel got a 1-3-6 in the locker? Not in leg 1, he doesn't. Evil Charlie has made a mess. He's missed 3 clear. Nijman to break, 76. Gonna get 1. No, he's not. He's missed a big number. What do we always say? Never miss the big number. Wessel, for want of a better word, fucked up. And this time, he pays. Evil Charlie leads 1-0. Scoring was good from both. It just got a little bit nervy towards the end. One on the floor for Wessel, but in control. Just doing what he does here of this leg. Nijman double 16 for a level game. That's tidy. Just settle the nerves down after missing a big number the way he did. Evil Charlie. It's gone through the gears here. Both dominant on their own legs. And it could take a moment of magic or a mistake for one of them. To 1 Sedler box back in front. Penn played at a good pace this one, unlike some of the games this afternoon, which were a little slow, shall we say. Look, that slip into the 5, although there was a treble in it, I was about to say, a 2 treble visit from Sedlacek would have made things interesting. It's a good visit from Nijman. So what is everyone up to this Friday night, apart from obviously joining us here at Online Darts? It's what we do. It's what you guys do. Sedlacek just moving along, averaging 105, and Nijman's making a mess of this. The last 2 visits have not been good, and it has opened the door for Sedlacek. And he's going to get a dart. Misses tops. It's a big moment there. Working. What do you do for a living, Carl? Bullseye for Nijman to save it. Misses. So Sedlacek comes back for 3-1 lead. Nijman will be disappointed that those 2 visits during the setup cost him. They were poor visits, and Sedlacek punishes, making risking fares. It's not a bad job. How we doing, Wayne? Going to a barbecue, nice. Everyone loves a barbie. So, ton or better gets Nijman to a finish, but needs a treble. Just these little moments that Wessel's not converting. He's had chances, but it's been Sedlacek who has made all the run-in so far. But that's a poor visit. Is that the one that lets Wessel Nijman back in? Didn't leave a finish. And Nijman does. Showing maturity here, Nijman. That although it's not gone according to plan, he's put it to the back of his mind. It's a good break back. I like that. Again, Wessel made a mistake. Sedlacek punished. Roles reversed. Sedlacek made the mistake. Wessel repaid in kind. So we are on throw. 180. Sedlacek's levels have just dropped. Nijman looking to set up this 2-2-1. like that from Nijman. Didn't need to go the 12s route. Could just set it up. Nothing Sedlacek can do. So double 16 for 3-3. And we are level once more. Who do you fancy from here? Level at 3-all, both averaging 97. Whose camp would you rather be in at the moment? Wessel Nijman or Karel Sedlacek? Got a bit of a reaction from Wessel as well. He doesn't give too much away, but we got a little bit of a pump and then 180. Wessel's got one of those young player traits that we call first start merchants. He follows the first start superbly well. And yeah, 100% that that 60 just gives Sedlacek a chance because he fires in a 140. The Hinks is never easy. Treble 19 leaves the ball, doesn't go. And what's happened there? Hit the dart. Sedlacek misses. If Nijman doesn't win this leg, he will be disappointed. This was a glorious break opportunity. 88. It's only going to be 18 and ball. Only going to be ball. I set it up, didn't he? Teed it up. He said that Sedlacek can't take out double 16. Sedlacek leads once more Nijman. That was an opportunity, and it is an opportunity that passed him by. He'll be annoyed with himself more than anything. Sedlacek has given little away. But that was a chance. And now Sedlacek has effectively stolen the darts here. He does with a... It's a good setup from Sedlacek, but again, Nijman has a chance. And he's going to get a dart at double 16. That was a massive, massive hold of throw. Sedlacek had teed up tops on the Nijman darts. I only watched 2 games out of the 4, Nathan. I thought you could see there was a little bit of nerves, but there's always going to be when you haven't played anything competitively for 2.5 years. But overall, there was a lot to like. I thought it was good. Wessel's pumped. Wessel again. There was a chance there. Needed a treble, couldn't find one. So hands the advantage back to Sedlacek on his own throw. Whichever player loses this match will look back and say, what if? They've both had chances. Sedlacek is 1 away from victory. Tight moments here. I think it deserves a last leg decider. I think they've both been very good. Nijman down to 83. So 83 Nijman. Sedlacek is on 78. Wessel has missed one. Big dart this, huge. Oh, I tell you what, both of them in pressure moments have been superb. We have a 1-leg shootout. Who holds their nerve? As you were. Sedlacek, remember, he has the darts. Every time he hits a treble, it hurts Nijman. And when he hits 2, it cranks the pressure. Because now a 2 treble visit only gets Nijman level. It doesn't get him a chance. No treble would be a disaster. He hits 1. But it is still firmly advantage Sedlacek. Doesn't leave a finish. So Nijman needs some good counting here. 140 leaves a bogey, remember. as you were. 2 points between them. But it is Sedlacek who has the darts. .84. Sedlacek will get a match-winning opportunity. Wessel Nijman is going to and has applied maximum pressure. The 150 to leave 32. Sedlacek 84. Will it be a dart at the ball? Or will he get 2 at the outer ring? It may only be the ball. It's only the ball. I'll tell you what. What a game that is, by the way. Wessel Nijman's averaged a ton. And they've both, in key moments, have taken out huge finishes. Fair play to both of them. And credit to Wessel as well there. I like the way that he's gracious in defeat there. Good game from both. They both took out clutch finishes when it mattered. Yeah, unbelievable. That was a tidy game of darts. Coming up next, we have the bold, the brash, the brazen Dirk van Duijvenbode against Jeffrey de Graaf, recent winner on the Pro Tour. Jeffrey has won the ball. Dutchman versus fake Swede. Again, there's inconsistencies in both of their games. Which version of each player are we going to get? Score predictions then, what are we saying? Here's one for you, Phil. As many Celtic fans have different views every season. If you're a Celtic fan, would you prefer Champions League or Europa? Champions League, because I don't think you can win either. So take the money and the big games from the Champions League. If you could win the Europa League, I get the argument, but I don't think you can. Yeah, I get the argument that you might go further in the Europa League and have more European football, but ultimately I don't think you can win either. But I'd take the big money Champions League nights. I didn't realise it was Leicester Birmingham tonight. I'm going Van Duijvenbode. I think he scores heavier. Possibly, but, and then ask the question, would you rather win the Conference League or just participate in the other two? I've got the Hamburg Derby on. Nice. Here comes Jeffrey de Graaf on his way to the stage. Someone's not given Jeffrey the message. You don't have to sign everything on the way down. Come on now. De Graaf's finally on the stage. Now he's finally signing everything. I played darts on TV. No. I've played darts on the Lakeside stage before. No, it wasn't on TV, but I've played on the stage. That was nervy. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. Dirk looks pumped. The crowd are on fire. It is all going off in Antwerp. Yeah, personally, I'm not a fan. Like, I get people love it, and you could see that, but it's not my thing. Right, so we are ready to rock and roll. To be fair, I still state 18 months ago, if he hadn't have got injured, he would have been in the Premier League. We all know that the scoring power that Deijck has, he can blow people away. Yeah. I'm with you, Teresa. It is just a noise. I can fully get behind that description. Deijck needs his head the eggplant. I still remember when he walked on with that, it was hilarious. But good, both just can do better here. But 180 for Deijck. It's a break opportunity. What's his MO? 18 for double 16. One 0 break for Deijck. Oh, the COVID year, Christ. They were some of them were interesting. But the Graaf is threatening to break straight back here. Oh, some of the stories that players tell. Oh my word. You only got to look back at some of the DRA notes from the times as well when players got caught in having parties in hotel rooms, and they were the only ones that got caught. This would hurt if Deijck ping. Oh, that's brilliant. Tongue topper from Deijck, and he needs. Deijck leads 2-0. De Graaf just needs to get something in this. You would think so. So, De Graaf has 6 at this 140. So, De Graaf does get a leg on the board. Just warming up this one. 180. If only he had the eggplant. Unleash the eggplant. The old eggplant sacrifice. Three one. It's Deijck's finishing has been of the highest order. It's been superb. So a big visit here puts pressure on this 170. It's 180 pressure. Deijck sat on 81. He may not get a go. He may not get a go. Oh, no big fish. We were getting ready to reel it in. A 4-1 would hurt De Graaf. And Deijck lets him off. but only one in hand. And De Graaf pins it. I say, normally his finishing's up there. Finds the corner. Almost falls off the oche. Big leg that one, because Deijck, there was a chance. And he missed 2 for a 4-1 lead. De Graaf back in this one. Now the treble makes this interesting. Ooh, De Graaf is just threatening to level this tie up. De Graaf is just moving through the gears here. That's magical from Deijck. Four-two. That 174 changed the complexity of the leg. Jeffrey was just asking questions. But that's a magical setup. And then hit from Deijck. Top class this. Deijck averaging 98.8. Jeffrey 97.38. Great contest. Again, Deijck. Now that's an opening. That's a massive moment here for Deijck. And he's got 6. He doesn't need... He may need 6. He's made a mess of that. From 144, he would have liked to have been on a guaranteed 2 data. Well, I'll tell you what though, that is top class from Deijck. Absolute top notch. And I tell you, I love it because Deijck gives it a bit as well. I can fully get behind that. So 5-2, Vandenberg leads. Graaf's going to have to win 4 on the spin. Unlikely, but doable. $180 for Jeffrey Graaf. I do love the Brendan Dolan 180 celebration. It's right up there. So, De Graaf favourite to break the throw here, but look, he still has a lot to do. It's all right breaking once, but you've got to do it again and again and again. The Bob Anderson finger point is right up there. Yep. It's not for a 180, but I do like the Johnny Clayton hit and point left as well. But Deijck's going to get a look at this 1-2-2. Deijck. Bullseye. Oh, that is a little bit special from Deijck van Duijvenbode. He loves it. Tell you what, Deijck's played well there. That's a confident performance. Coming up next, Gurney against Cullen Rydz. And look, this game, it all hinges on Cullen. What version of Cullen turns up? Oh, the Ibiza final boss. That's still one of the funniest things I've seen this year. Mind you, not as the Callum Rydz World Championship song is still right up there with some of the best we've had. And the fact the Sky crew never picked up on it, what they were singing, we're just letting it blare out over the TV was mint. I reckon it's Dobes. Yeah, I'm going Dobes, Rob. What do you reckon? So pictures are back, which is always good as we get ready for Gurney against Rydz. Three games to go. They should all be good as well. Gurney, Rydz, Deijck, Lukeman and Barney against Vandenberg. Can he dance like Dimmy? Let's hope not. Oh, just checking, is it still? I am a massive fan of the Callum Rydz walk-on song. It is right up there. Bit of hypersonic missile. Yeah, Hypersonic Missile is massively underrated, I feel, as a walk-on song. Unlike this next one, which is so overrated, it's unreal. Quite surprised. Normally that, like the VIP friends and family area and the sponsor area is always busy. Looks dead in there. Who's favourite? Gurney's favourite to win this one. I'm with you. I can't stand Sweet Caroline. It's just overplayed is the thing. Go to any event, whether it's a sporting event or just even just a normal event, it's played, and it's just like, oh, please make it stop. I hope so. I hope Cullen played. He played some decent stuff on the Pro Tour. Jesus. How are we doing, Rico? Yeah, Littler will play tomorrow night. Where he's seeded, doesn't need to play in round 1. So he will play tomorrow night. How are we doing, Unknown? Hope you are good. Glenn, when big bets like that come in, do you get, when you're working, do you get final say on them? But we are underway. Is it Balauka, however you pronounce it? This one's one is VIP, so he can play 10 times the limits. But anything under the limits, I get a message. Fez. This isn't with you guys, but how many winning bets in a row do you reckon before one of my accounts gets closed? I think I'm up to 11 winning bets in a row. It's not every day. This is just when you notice you think, that's wrong. I think I'm up to 11 in a row on this account. It's not. Fairs, Glenn, fairs. It's a good start here from Cullen. He's playing okay. Yeah, I've got one account that I just call my wrong odds account. When I see they've got it wrong, that's the account I use. It's a good start. Cullen breaks 1-0 to the Riot. You back something, we're moving, say, like price today, and you had info that his hand was bad. Fairs. to be fair, Bet Victor wouldn't let me put a bet. They closed my account because they said I had inside info on darts because I worked in it. I was like, I work in media. Oh, that's a great finish. The 140 goes. To be fair, I know Bet Victor looked on my social media to see what I did as a living. I don't anymore. Nothing. It's not. Nothing's in my name anymore. To be fair, mine's in a family member's name, so it's easy to do still. Been a good response from Gurney. Rydz is still playing well here. He's averaging just a shy under 97. Genuine, Glenn. True story. One of my mates, again, he's got VIP accounts with nearly them all. He was given a 1,500 free bet by, I can't remember who it was by. I'll message him and find that. He was given a 1,500 quid free bet. Turned it into 250k with over the weekend. This is warming up. Cullen over the ton mark now. Yeah, he owns one of the biggest affiliates anyway, so obviously he's well connected. He trades on cricket all the time as well. Like, he's so good at cricket trading. I'll tell you what, this is good. I'm enjoying this game. Cullen's playing well. Daryl's playing well. Yeah, Chris, all the time. If you're a big customer, you get loads of free bets and stuff like that. Feel you require 170. Game shot. Chance here for Cullen to break with a decent visit. .167's not going to go, so Gurney will return for double 18. At 100% that they try and get the sports books over to casino. That might be a mistake, and it's punished. Good response though from Cullen. No treble, he's gotten away with it, he's back in the leg. The average, Cullen's averaging 102.29. Gurney 96 and 180. That's very good from Gurney. The Hinks, 127 in game to break Rydz. Cullen's averaging 105 here. I'll tell you what, this is a great game. Cullen's averaging 107 and is on the verge of going 5-2 down. This is some performance. Gurney's finishing here has been superb. Yeah, look, Rydz probably would have beaten anyone else this evening. It's that good a performance. He has done absolutely everything right here tonight, Rydz. It has been a stunning performance. doesn't want to give Gurney a look at the 90. Oh, yes, Darryl. I like the use of treble 17. Tell you what, is there another twist? Cullen's averaging 108. It's one of the best games I've seen him play on stage in a long, long time. 84 to get within 1. 14 ball. Bullseye. Mischance. Oh, double. I tell you what, that is a great game of darts. Fair play to both Daryl Gurney and Cullen Rydz. That is a great game. That's what I tell you what. Whatever Cullen has done tonight, can we bottle that up, and can we see this version of Cullen Rydz on a regular basis? He's smiled, he's enjoyed it, and he's played bloody brilliantly. How we doing, Marcus? Just got back from Harry Potter Studios. Watched the last bit of darts tonight. Got to say, I'm glad you enjoyed it, buddy. I told you it's incredible, isn't it? What was your favourite part? Coming up next, Belgium, #1. The place will be on fire for Mike de Decker against Martin Lukeman. No, Glenn. I'm a massive Harry Potter fan. So I'm with Marcus on this one. Although I did propose to my wife outside the throw. I love that, Glenn. That is right up there. Oh, that's class. outside the 3 broomsticks. I'm a fan of that. Privet drive. Nice, I like that. Did you do like everything? Did you do the green screens? It's just class. I love it. So, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I agree, Marcus. If you can book it and do Hogwarts in the snow, it is so good. So, just looking at the numbers, what a game that is from both Callum Rydz and Daryl Gurney. Take a bow, gentlemen. But coming up next is Smash Martin Lukeman against Belgium #1 and the reigning defending World Grand Prix champion Mike Deijck. The other bit as well, obviously all the Harry Potter fans we've got in here, which I'm absolutely loving, have you all read the books as well as watched the films? So, Deijck against Lukeman. What are we saying? Score predictions, everyone? What are we thinking? Glenn, she's right. The books are incredible. How are we doing, Millionaire Shortbread? Hope you are good. Oh, it's been superb. I really want them to make The Cursed Child into a proper film. Here comes Smash on his way down. I'm sure this crowd are going to be rocking any second for Mike Deijck. So, impressive arena. Really is in there, it's good. I like the theory behind the cursed child. That's why I'd like to see it into a proper film. I think it's something to do with people who interact the most in the chat room. Glenn, I think it's called Top Fans by the look of it. It's something newish to YouTube. It's been on air a few weeks. It changes all the time. Yeah, it resets every string. I thought so. So here we go. The Decker on stage, ready to rock and roll. That does look loud in there. Any of our Belgium fans in the chat room, is this the venue they're likely to use for the Premier League, or is there a bigger one even still? Right, the Decker getting us underway. Penultimate match of the night. The Decker against Lukeman. Early opportunity for Lukeman to have a look at the Decker throw. Premier League. So I agree, Andrew. I'd like to see 10 or 12 players in the Premier League. Lukeman with that slip has let the Decker off here. It's ended up being a little bit all over the place, this one to start with. And the real deal holds 1-0. Just looking, doesn't look like Lukeman's settled. Looks fidgety on stage. Both just got work to do at the moment. Lukeman has just opened the door here. But the Deijck's math has got to be good. Oh, the 18, treble 18 was good. But the slip into the 1 again has passed the chance back to Lukeman. I've not seen it yet, Glenn. I know Spellman's in it. Lad called Jasper. Oh. Tops for Lukeman. Misses, so to Deijck, 93 for a break. I don't think it should be an Olympic sport, but there are also a lot of sports in the Olympics I don't think should be there. My own personal opinion is the Olympic gold medal should be the peak of your sport. And if it's not, does it deserve to be in the Olympics? Where an Olympic gold medal in darts, football, tennis, golf, it's never going to be the pinnacle. And the Deijck does break, but it is nervy from both players. Both feel like they're just waiting for the other to kick in here. Again, the pressure and expectation on the Deijck's shoulders. Playing at home. I know they all try and say it doesn't matter, but you know it does. We've seen when Michael plays in Holland and so on that it's a different weight of expectation. Gezi and Johnny, when they play in Cardiff. Peter and Gary, when they play in Scotland. It's just different. And Lukeman has taken the darts here. No, I agree, Glenn, that there's not a lot in between. I'm with you there. It's a big dart from Martin Lukeman. Double 19 comes to his rescue. Ooh, we get a little bit from him. I like Martin, really good guy. I like both of them, but Martin's a good guy. I remember at the World Grand Prix a couple of years ago, he'd won his last 16 game and come into the quarterfinals. He's come up to do media and he's just gone 25 G's, baby. I still can't ever hear Martin Lukeman. Martin Lukeman. Right now, he's playing better. This is good setup from Lukeman. Smash looking at double 8 for 2-2. I don't know what kind of money they're on a year, Glenn, to be fair. It's a good question. We are level 2-2. Still no maximums in this leg as we go into leg number 5. Both of them just trying to produce a little bit more. the Deijck been better in this leg, but we know these are both better than what they're producing here. Tops for 3-2. Misses. But this is a massive, massive ask for Lukeman. 164. No guarantee this goes. Is he traditional or is he new way of thinking? He's new way of thinking but can't hit, so the Deijck will return. Three, two. Mike the Deijck. Do GP enemy boxing, mate? I don't think so, because that's why they're amateur and they turn pro straight away, Marcus, because the money isn't in the amateur game. It's a weird game. The scoring power has just completely disappeared, especially from Lukeman. Leg 6, still no maximums. Now we've got 180. But the problem is Martin Lukeman's scoring has been that off that even with the maximum, he still hasn't got the darts back. He has been a mile off in this leg. So Deijck is just going to tee up tops and say to Martin Lukeman, can you take out 164? The answer is no, he cannot. So Deijck will come back for a 4-2 lead. And Deijck misses. Lukeman, lifeline, second opportunity. We've gone from an absolute belter of a game to a bit of a stinky one. So Deijck pins double 10 and is in front once more. So it just feels that one of them just needs to kick. Deijck is on the verge. Of a 5-2 lead. Again. What are we in? Leg 7, 1 maximum. Hardly, only 7 visits of 140 or more. It's been a poor, poor scoring game from both. Lukeman leaves the Hinks. This is to break back. Treble 19 leaves the ball. Bullseye for the Hinks. 127 in game. Where's he pulled that from? Where? Look, it's a great shot. But where has he pulled it from? It's been so unlikely. It has been a real scrappy contest. During the walk-ons, the crowd were on their feet for Deijck, but I haven't got the sound on. But it just looks flat at the moment because of the game. The game isn't giving the crowd anything to work and go off. No one needs that. Again, Deijck is threatening the Lukeman throw. That's brilliant. It's a brilliant 177 from Lukeman. .66, it looks now. That 177 changed the complexity. Now. Lukeman is going to get 1 dart at tops for a level game. Misses. Deijck. Pins, he is 1 away. This game has got no flow, no rhythm to it at all. Hugh Ware is a beautiful human being, you are correct. Is Deijck going to get the job done here? It's a good 140. Lukeman is threatening another break. This is a... We need... the Deijck 84, if he gets a go to win it. Or is Lukeman going to get back within one? He's missed 2 darts. The Deijck, this is your chance to win it. Get the home fans on their feet, get off stage and come back tomorrow. It's only the bullseye. Oh, Mike the Deijck wins it for the home fans. Look, it wasn't big. It wasn't clever. But it's a win for the Belgium #1 in Antwerp. But you can see Mike the Deijck knows it wasn't good. Knows he will have to be better tomorrow. However, you know what's coming next. The Barney alarm has sounded. That's the great Dutchman. Takes on Zanti Vandenberg. The crowd on their feet now for the Deijck. I've got to say, why are we having a live interview when we need to be off at 10? Ooh. Yeah, James, we turned it down. I just altered the volume a little bit. Was it better? Do you think Amorim gets sacked before then? I hope not. I hope he's given time and a chance. So the real deal is through to tomorrow. 1 game to go. Raymond van Barneveld takes on Vandenberg. But it's not Dimitri. Everyone moaned it was too loud before. Barney has won the ball. Interested to see what equipment Raymond uses before the summer break almost. He was chopping and changing equipment far too much. So it'll be interesting if he's settled with anything now. I'm a casual snooker fan. Yeah, casual. Yeah, so obviously football and darts, but then, like I say, I like snooker, but I'm a casual. I don't religiously watch it. Cricket, boxing, are big two. About a minute and 30 seconds till we get pictures back for the final game of the... again, a casual tennis fan. I'll watch... I'll watch the majors, Wimbledon, the US Open. I'll watch the majors. Nadal was my favourite player. Loved watching Rafa. I think this is his debut, I think. Interesting to see what darts he throws and so on. Yeah, he's on the old challenge. It's certainly up there that Nadal on clay was just the best ever, but the Wimbledon final and so on, that two unbelievable stars. But I say I was a Rafa fan, but could fully respect how good Federer was. Not a Novak. Again, I can respect. I can respect his ability, but just don't like him. I don't think so. But look, I think you can make an argument for any one of Federer, Nadal, or Djokovic to be the greatest ever. Again, just because you've won the most doesn't make you the greatest ever, in my opinion. And that's not just in tennis. That's in Dimitri's there, which is quite cool. I've never looked at it that way. No, I disagree. I don't think just because he's won the most, it makes him. Zanti is on stage. Interesting to see the makeup of his darts and throw and all everything, comparing it to Dimitri's, whether there's a touch of Dimitri's in there. And here comes RVB, a bit of Eye of the Tiger. No. Oh, I've seen it all now. I've seen it all. Oh, Barney's just gone full Neil Warnock. Instead of signing stuff, he got a load of signed pictures he'd already done and started handing them out. Oh. I need to try and find a picture of Barney doing it quickly. Hang on a minute. Just need to get a picture of it. Only one. I shall be with you 2 seconds, everyone. Right, where were we? Let's... Zante 1-0 to the good. I don't think you can really compare the men's and women's tennis game. Zante on fire here. Two 0. Now I've done my social post. Let's concentrate back again. Let's have a look at Zante's throw and darts and so on. Josh Rock fans in. Ooh, I don't like the throw. It's very shouldery, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not too much a fan of the Zante throw. It's oh, Barney, wrong bed for the 144. Back to 1-2. Barney's in trouble here. Zante's playing some really good stuff. .82, but Barney is poised. Poised, waiting. And Zante's made a mess of that. Barney to level up. All of a sudden, Barney has upped his levels and Zanti has dropped his. Oh, that's a shocker. Raymond just growing into this game. Yeah, that Zanti throw is very forced, very shouldery. 180 for Raymond van Barneveld. Is he going to win 3 legs on the spin? I'm not a fan of Zanti's throw, Bob. Too aggressive, too shouldery. Yeah, not a fan. Barney in front. 3-2, 3 legs on the spin for RVB. I need Barneveld to cover minus 1.5 fares. But he's playing better now. He was slow out the blocks. So it's all been dealt with now, isn't it? It's been done by the DRA and so on. Ooh, 3-3. Zanti has stopped this little charge that Barney was on. I call it both, to be fair. I had a meal deal. Yeah, 100%. If I don't go early, then it just doesn't happen. I had chicken and bacon sandwich, some sweet chili crisps. I had cherry Pepsi Max. Zanti, is he about to break again? Hello. Hello, Barney. Oh, he's missed the tops. This is a big moment here. Zanti missed. How much will that miss cost him? Barney nowhere near his brilliant best, but is winning. And now he's threatening the Vandenberg throw as well. It's a good recovery from Barney. This could be about to be 5-3. You feel that leg that got away from Zanti is going to be his undoing. Has he got a 148 in the locker? He might. He might. Oh, he's missed tops. And Barney punishes the mistake. Raymond van Barneveld is one away. How close was the dart at tops from Zanti? Oh, it was close enough. It was close enough. But now Raymond, is he going to get the job done here? He has the darts. Vandenberg will have to win. 3 on the spin. It's a big visit from Barney. After the first start, winning the 1, finds 2 trebles. And that could be all she wrote. Trebleless from Vandenberg. But Barney doesn't leave a finish. 140 would get Vandenberg 2 and out. Needs 2 trebles from here. It's not going to happen. So Barney's mistake is not punished. Oh, is there another twist? Zanti is down to a finish. 2 match darts for Barney, and he hits Raymond. Barneveld is a 6-3 winner in the end. It got a bit nervy towards the end, but ultimately Raymond van Barneveld is through to the last 32, and he has beaten Zanti Vandenberg. So it means we'll get more Neil Warnock cards tomorrow from him. Everyone, thank you very, very much for joining us today. It has been our pleasure to run you through round 1 of ET number 10. Of course, we will be back tomorrow live at 12 p.m. Make sure you join us. The filter. Could you imagine, Rob? Make sure you join us from 12. Thank you very much one last time. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Massively appreciate all the support, but enjoy the rest of the evening. We'll see you live at 12 tomorrow.